Good morning, everybody. I thought it was going to be later, but guess what? Not as late as I thought. Hey, Southside, good morning. Laka, good morning. Honora, Tylea, Doobs. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? I had to run down and grab my daughter a birthday card, so I thought it was going to take a little bit longer than it did, so I was like, well, I'll just schedule it for 8:15, but hey, look at that. It didn't take as long as I thought, so that's always good. That is always good. Let's go ahead and get the proper headgear associated with the game put on. There we go. A little lopsided, I know, but that's okay. We'll fix that in just a second. There we are. Alrighty. Now we're ready to go. Officially. But again, welcome everyone. We have finally reached Broken Railroad. Black Broken Railroad. That's it. Now we finally reached Broken Railroad. We're in the maintenance shed. It's day 418. You'll be lurking in house cleaning. All right. Have fun house cleaning. Let's go. Janelle, hello, hello. Watching and playing today. Ooh, nice. Good morning, Janelle. I hope you're having a good one. Let's get a little... There we go. I know we need to repair some clothing. Repair up a couple pieces of clothing. I'm on the big screen. What? I was lurking house cleaning yesterday. Mr. Cam Man, hello, hello. How are you doing? I'm gonna repair up a little bit of my clothing here while it gets light outside. And then we need to go out and start exploring Broken Railroad. I keep calling it Black Rock. And we'll get this correct eventually. We'll go out and start exploring Broken Railroad. Alright. Got that book on me. Got all this stuff on me. Clothing's fine. Water, boxes of crackers are fine. Oh, I have an extra pry bar that I need to drop. That I need to put... I need to put that in here. And then I need to put... here we go. I was like, where did I put my extra stuff? Need to put one of my bows in there. Along with the fuses. Along with spray can. Along with the can. All those in there too. Oh, and then I need to drop that extra pry bar, right? Or did I put the pry bar in somewhere? Or did I already drop the pry bar? Wait a second. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I know I dropped the pry bar here somewhere. There we go. Reading the September Dev Diary, getting excited. Well, I wouldn't get too excited. Everything in there's, I mean, other than some hot fixes at the end of this month, everything in there's a ways away. I mean, there's nothing that I saw in there that makes me think they're going to be doing anything before the end of the year. It's probably going to be my guess is based on past, you know, what they've done in the past. It'll probably be December before we see anything. Would be my guess. Hey, there's a rope right there. I didn't see that before. But maybe they'll come out with it earlier. Who knows? I need 2 sticks. But I am excited about the stuff they're going to do. That I'll agree with you on. I'm excited that we're going to get the travois. I'm excited that they're going to get us some stuff finally. So that is exciting. Yes. Hey, Alexandra, how you doing? Hello, hello. It's the Long Duck. Well, hello, Long Duck. How are you? Okay, that plank is going to get in my way more times than I can even imagine. So it's got to go. Hi, do you swim? Hello, hello. That should give us enough wood to do a few things. Okay. Now we do have a couple fish tip-ups now. Everything else is all in pretty decent shape. I'm going to throw those, well, most of those in there. All right. Bow's out. Snow's out. Let's go check out the outdoor area here because we never did. We came in here so incredibly late that we never really got a chance to look out here for anything. So let's do that now. So we have just made it to Broken Railroad. We've got 1 day in Broken Railroad. So we got 49 days left to go. Day 418. Heading off. Then we'll be heading off to Forsaken Airfield after this. We got some ketchup chips. That's always nice. Couple pieces of metal. By the way, you can build a fire out here, right by the door. It's kind of weird. You can build a fire right there. And then you can sleep in here and get rid of cabin fever if you do. If you have it. So this is an area that you can, I mean, as you can see, it's kind of warm in here right now, but that's mainly because there's no bad weather going on. So you could try sleeping out here without a fire going, but I wouldn't really recommend it per se. I never saw that over there before. First time I ever saw that one. Huh. Learn something new every day. Boop-a-doop. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday. We're only going to be here on the YouTube side this morning because my daughter has her birthday today. There's the memento note for that. My daughter has her birthday today, so I'll be going out to my mom's later on today for that. But we will be back tomorrow with more fun. It was a great, yesterday was a great 7-year anniversary, Twitch anniversary over on the Twitch side. Played a lot of games, played some Starfield, some 7 Days to Die. We even started Detroit Become Human, which we're going to continue Detroit Become Human on next Saturday. And that I will be uploading to YouTube here, so if you want to catch the early part of Detroit and see what we did, see where we took the story, you can catch it over on the YouTube side here later this week. And then next Saturday we will be ripping and roaring with it on next Saturday as well. So then we did some 7 Days to Die. We did some Starfield, of course, because I've been obsessed with Starfield lately. We even progressed the storyline pretty good with Starfield, which I'm very happy about. Now, last time I was out here on the lake, you could actually put holes in the ice, and you could put down fish tip-ups or fish. So we'll see if that's still possible. Well, happy birthday to your hubby. Good morning, Faith. How are you? Good morning, Faith. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Right about here is the barrier, so you can still put fishing holes down out here, which is great. That's awesome and amazing. That sounds so like a storm coming up. Good morning, Tylea. But I may be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I am incorrect and there's no storm coming. And that's just the sound of the wind. Fish can go right about in here. We got a bear over to the left of me, wolves to the right of me. I'm stuck in the middle with you? Yes, I am. I'm stuck in the middle with you. Oh no, the wolves all just took off. They all just went, no. You can have those cattails, Atheenon. We don't want any part of you. I'm like, fine. Be that way. I don't know. They didn't want any part of me, I guess. Nope, actually I have 2 bearskin coats on. I ditched a wolf coat. I ditched the wolf coat in favor of another bearskin, so I could get 30-degree warmth bonus. Well, that may have also been why they were scared away. The bear was right there. That may also be why they ran away. The bear was sitting over there going, hey guys, how's it going? How many bears we got down right now? Bears killed 7, okay. Dang it, he moved. Damn little bastard. What gave you the right to move, Mr. Deer? supposed to stand still for me.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Got you that time. Oh god, did he die? Oh Jesus criminy. No. No. I didn't see that from above. Oh, I can actually build it here? Are you kidding me? I can actually, okay, this is a magic hill. You can build on this hill. Most of the time the game's like, no. A hill? No, even a slight incline? No. You can't build on that. What, are you crazy? But for some reason on this hill I could build. Hey Kenneth, good morning, good morning. How you doing this morning, Kenneth? Nothing like a little Mountain Dew in the morning, baby. I can blow my fire out at any moment.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Pretty good sized deer there. Actually, what I should do, these are not drying out as usual. God dang it. I hate that. You sit by a fire for this whole time and your clothing's like, nah, we ain't gonna dry. You gotta actually drop us on the ground for us to dry. Drop us on the wet snow and then we'll go ahead and dry. I hope that's one of the fixes they make, because it's absolutely ridiculous. There's no snow coming down. Why will my clothing not dry off when it's on me? And I'm sitting by a fire that currently I'm at 23 degrees centigrade. Well, yeah, 23 degrees centigrade. I am meeting up. Yes, we're meeting up big time. It's just so ridiculous. It's always driven me nuts since they implemented that. That just does not make sense at all. I mean, I can understand it if you're sitting there in a blizzard and stuff, but like right now, if I had on a piece of clothing that was wet, it would not be drying out. See, now the bearskin coat's finally done. There, we're gonna get all filled up with food. Gonna get a little water in us too. How's our fire doing? 3 hours. Excellent. Come on, give me a big piece there. There we go. There we go. Then we'll check and see if the bear's dead. Because hopefully the bear's dead. Close enough on the moose-hide satchel. Excuse me. Alright. We had 7 bears before.
Too much stuff to carry.
And we have 8 bears now. So the bear's dead out here somewhere. Break down this fir limb, get a little extra wood. There we go. One of the beauties of making a fire right next to a fir limb is you can just break it down as you're cooking other stuff. Sleep for an hour. Now the fire may go out if it gets stormy on us, but that's okay. That's okay. I heard ptarmigans. Get these little pieces cooked up real quick and eat them up. Might as well. I hate putting my bow away, but it was bothering me. It was bothering me a little bit. The only thing that could really be bad is if we get like an aurora tonight. That could suck.
It's dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
All right, off this way we go. I know the bear's cave is over here. That's our only hope, is the bear cave. That's one thing you got to do is you have to always sort of mark a place of security that you can go to if you absolutely need to. Before you do a lot of things, make sure you know where things like the bear cave are, or some sort of structure you can go ditch into if you absolutely need to. All right. Good news is with our 30-degree warmth bonus, it already feels like plus 17 in here. It's almost 8 degrees from our bedroll. We can't freeze during the night. Even with the worst blizzard out, we're gonna be just fine if we're in a cave. Which is so very nice. It's such a nice feeling to be like, oh, I can just lay down and go to bed. I guess I don't need the lantern. Oh, we just need to pass some time. Let's just read our book. We'll just read our book, baby. There we go. Just for a couple hours. Nothing fancy. And today we go find and carve up a bear. Yay. I don't know where Mr. Bear is, but we gotta go find him now. We'll follow the crows. The crows always knows. Good morning, Cindy. Hello, hello. Wow, look at all the cedar and fir in here. Holy crud. It has a lot of cedar and a lot of fir. Making your morning elixir. Hey, there's a burdock root over here. There we go. Well, it's good to see you, Cindy. I hope you're having a fantastic day. This morning is a YouTube side only type thing, where we're only streaming here on YouTube this morning, and then we'll be, I'm going out to my daughter's birthday this afternoon, so I will not be on, but I will be back tomorrow, so, you know, never fear there. We will be back tomorrow. Just today is kind of one of those, you know, one of those days. We had a wonderful stream yesterday. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by our 7th anniversary stream over on Twitch yesterday and hung out for a little while. Sure do appreciate all the love and support. Not only yesterday, but throughout the years. I just seen if the bear was anywhere visible from here. I do not see him. I mean, I'm not in this big, massive hurry to get him. We'll get him.
Can't feel my feet.
Yep, she's turning 28 this year. Can you believe that? God dang. 28 years old. I have a kid who's almost 30. Wow. Where does the time go? Where does that time go, I tell you? I remember 28. I don't even remember when I was 28 years old. That was so long ago. 28 was a lifetime ago. Our meat's right over the hill here. I think I'll just take it over to the cave here with us.
All this gear is slowing me down.
To the bear's cave anyway. I'll take it to the bear's cave, and then we'll just drop it off there for right now. I need to find where the bear is. Because we did kill him. We shot him. We killed him. It's just I don't know where he's at. He ran off and died somewhere. Mrs. Honeypot, hello, hello. Good morning. Well, good evening. Good evening. Yeah, well, my daughter, I had her when I was 25, so... I had a 3-year-old, 8-year-old, and 10-year-old by 28. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Just kind of chilling out here, doing our stuff. We finally got over to Broken Railroad. So we got over to Broken Railroad. Now we're just kind of chilling out here doing our stuff. We just got a bear, so we got to go find Mr. Bear. We got to find his bare naked ladies. Didn't the guy from Bare Naked Ladies die? I think he did. You got your first AARP letter? I've been getting those for years. Those are nothing to me anymore. I've been getting those for a while. Always do that so you get your arrow. Sometimes if you just straight pick up the bunny rabbit, the arrow will just disappear into the snow or the bunny or something. What in the heck? Where'd the bear go? I hear crows. Crows over there, but that can't be the bear, can it? The bear really go all the way over here? No. He didn't run all the way to the maintenance yard, did he? Oh my god, he did. Like, there's no way the bear ran all... Okay, he did. Who was the guy that... Oh, Smash Mouth. I think it was the guy from Smash Mouth. There was some singer that just died here recently. I think it was the dude from Smash Mouth, actually. Now that I think about it. I think it was the Smash Mouth guy. How many days have we been in here? We've only been here, like, 3 days. Oh, I usually just base up here at the maintenance yard.
Pretty well.
I mean, there's only really 3 places to base at in this zone, and that is the maintenance yard, the cave, and the whatchamacallit, the hunting lodge up there. I don't like the hunting lodge just because it's so far away from everything.
Gear's starting to slow me down.
I like the maintenance yard because it's kind of nice and central. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna, believe me, I'm gonna explore the whole thing. It's not, I have 50 days, so I'll be getting all the ptarmigan. Well, I have tons of ptarmigans already anyway. I got tons of ptarmigan down as it is. But I'll be getting acorns, I'll be getting everything from this zone. Right now, the bear is just gonna help me secure my food. Really? Really, game? Really? 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 Hey, Darren, how's it going? I'm doing well, my friend. Currently on holiday in the Lake District of England. Nice. Kind of like TLD with people and no snow. Very nice. A memento cache of what? A memento cache on interlopers up there? Oh, the one that has a hide in it or whatever. Yeah, I'd be lucky to get that. Can I summarize my time in BR so far? We got here, we looted this place, we moved to the, we went and hunted the bear on the lake, killed a deer, hunted the bear, and now we're back at the maintenance yard. Yay! Yay! Yeah, unfortunately I don't really need cured birch. I have enough birch to last me till the cows come home. I really wish I needed more birch. But I have 40 arrow shafts just sitting here waiting to be used. And I've got arrow heads that I'm not even using. And I got 45 arrows. Yeah. How's the wolf population? They're great. It's great. I love the wolf population here. No, I don't. Well, I hope, Darren, that you have a lovely holiday. Or as we here in the States call it, a vacation. So do you guys, what does vacation mean to somebody? What does vacation mean to you? Or is there such a word as vacation for you? Is it always just holiday? Is there a vacation? Vacation means the same as holiday. Okay, so you just use holiday instead of vacation. Got it. I didn't know if, like, holiday and vacation were two different things for you. Using their own AI against them. When you have two wolves that are on you, neither will attack until you, like, force one to attack. They'll just kind of stand there going, "Arr, arr, arr, arr." I forgot to drop the rabbit. I was like, why are they so into me? I forgot to drop the rabbit. That was on me. That one was totally on me. Totally my fault. Woo! 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 Hey Nana, how you doing? Hello, hello. I refuse to share my rabbit. Yes, my rabbit is not for their consumption. No. The origin of the word holiday is holy day, whereas vacation is time away from work. Ah, I got you. Okay. That kind of makes sense then. Yeah, we need to majorly take care of some wolves here, my friends. We need to take care of some wolves here. We have a slight situation. We got a slight situation here in the hizzy. Ah, that's all right. It's different. It's different than. Oh. Where are you, Mr. Wolf? Where are you, Mr. Wolf? I know you're here somewhere.
I think I need to lay down.
I don't know where that arrow went to. That was weird. I shot that arrow, it hit this log, and then it just kind of bounced. Oh, it's bounced over here. Interesting. The wolf whisperer? No, I'm not. I'm no wolf whisperer. Woo! Let's go. Have I? Oh no! I've only been here like 2 days, 3 days. I've been spending all that time killing this bear and trying to get his. I've been trying to get this bear meat back over here, and these damn wolves ain't letting me. And the damn wolves were like, no. You don't get to play with your meat, Atheenon. That came out wrong. You don't get to harvest your meat up, sir. Come on, Mr. Wolf. I see you there. Yeah, that's what happens to you. That's what you get. Son, who did you think you were messing with? Who did you think you were messing with here? Did you think I was gonna take that sitting down? Thinking I was gonna take that sitting down? Mads with a 7-month Wolfpack membership. Oh my, what a surprise. 7 months here, yes. Thank you for the 7-month membership. I appreciate that so much. Twice on the same ankle. Yikes. Yikes, mosquitoes are horrible. I hate them. I hate the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes should be banned by the Geneva Convention. They should not be allowed.
I can carry much more.
They should not be allowed at all. Mosquitoes are no bueno. I'm gonna put some ice on my bites. Nice. Get some nice calamine lotion. Put that on there. I don't know. Do you guys have calamine lotion over there? I don't know if you do or not. Foul smelling stuff, but it makes the mosquito bites not itch. One day, 12 hours till you get to go to Iceland. What? Another wolf right here. That's like what, like 6 wolves that I have here in the yard now? There's 1, 2, 3. I got a couple out front. Jeez Louise. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Well, Mads, that sounds awesome, my friend. I hope you enjoy your time in Iceland. Redacted with the $5 super joke. Saying, what do you call a wolf who works as a lumberjack? A timber wolf. Ba-da-bum. Dad jokes. Dad jokes. Dad jokes. Dad jokes. We got the dad jokes. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Thank you, thank you. Try the meal. I'll be here all night. I'll be here all weekend. Yeah. Sorry to tell you, Redacted. We pulled your card. Look at all this. Look at all this reclaimed wood on these pallets out here. You could get so much reclaimed wood from those pallets. If you could actually, like, you know, get a fire sustained to harvest them. You get a lot of wood from those. Well, I think we've killed off most of the wolves here. This one was the big one. This one here was a very clutch move.
Too heavy.
Because that guy was coming right up on us with no warning at all. It's nice to know that some of these logs do break their aggro.
Sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
All right. We need to go build a fire and do some cooking out here because we need to get water and we need to get food. And we're tired. So this is gonna be a long night, boys and girls. It's gonna be a long night. Redacted with another $5 super duper joke saying, why did the wolf go to the smoke shop? He was looking for a pack. But a bump. Wow.
Stuff to carry.
Wow. That's all I can say is wow. Okay. Okay, I get it. Looking for his pack. What kind of pack was he looking for? Was he looking for a king pack or a hundreds pack? That's the question right there that you gotta ask yourself. By the way, I know I said it yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. If you haven't had a chance to, go watch One Piece on Netflix. The live-action One Piece is mwah, absolutely lovely. I'm gonna watch it through a second time here pretty soon. It is that dang good.
Come on.
They did so. I mean, and I am a complete normie. I wouldn't know One Piece from anything. So I am a complete normie when it comes to it, and I absolutely enjoyed it so thoroughly. I loved it. I enjoyed those wonderful jokes. Of course I did. Well, we got in here just in time, didn't we now?
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Of course I enjoyed those wonderful jokes. They were wonderful. They were delightful.
I might have to drop some gear.
Gonna get a little more water going here. Did you miss anything? You missed the best joke of all. Why did the wolf go into the smoke shop? He was looking for his pack. That's what you missed. That's what you missed. That and the blizzard coming up. The blizzard came out. The blizzard finally caught up with us too. Yeah, that was a redacted one-off. We didn't redact it though, so. All right, let's go ahead and get. Ah, there we go. This is great. You got your ice pack? Nice. Nice. We're just gonna cook through the night, baby. Why not? We don't need help. We need the food.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
We can just sleep and cook and sleep and cook and sleep and cook. Oh, yeah, this fire here is protected 100% redacted. This fire can never get blown out. This is the best. If you're trying to get rid of cabin fever, and you don't want to stray far from the maintenance yard, you can stay out here all you want because this is considered outdoors for the purpose of cabin fever. And this fire out here, this is like one of the few places you can put the fire, but if you put the fire down here, it will stay lit 100%. It's just like that fire in Forlorn Muskeg that you can get going. So it's awesome. So the where is the memento note for that cache up there on the shelf above us? Is that in the yes, this area doesn't give cabin fever, which is beautiful. Is it in the I think it's in one of the trucks. I didn't find any note in any truck here. Huh. I found a memento note out by the oh, maybe it's in the truck up at the very top. I don't know. We'll have to go look in the morning. There's a recipe in the lodge. Yeah, that I found before. That I have found before. I wonder if these are curing in here. Yeah, they actually are. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We're gonna take him in here and let him cure, though. Oh, shushaby, Will. You are fine. Jeez Louise, you big baby.
barely walk with this much gear.
Ya big baby. Cut up 2 more pieces here. Yeah, those bags are already at 45%. Yeah, we'll be cooking here for a little while, so let's throw some of this reclaimed wood on there. There we go. A few of those sticks there. Yeah, it's already moldy. That's how quick stuff decays in this world. Stuff decays rather quickly. Drop that. Grab that. We'll just do one bag at a time. That'll make it easier on us. That'll make it way easier on us. Got 47 minutes left on those. Perfect. Here we go. Get that cut up. As long as we get them harvested, it doesn't matter how crappy they get. As long as it's cut up, it can go to 0 on the ground and we can still cook it. If it goes to 0 inside the bag, you lose the whole bag. It's not my bag, baby. Yeah. Gotta put your feet up. Oh, don't worry about it. Go get yourself taken care of, Mrs. Honeypot. Have a great rest of your day. I hope your mosquito bites go away. Or get better at least.
Getting kind of heavy.
I hope your mosquito bites go away. They get better and they go away and they go bye-bye, and you can get a little bit of relief. Because that is no fun. It's not fun at all. Oh, of course. Of course. You'll just change location? Alright, we'll see you in a minute. The change of locale is happening, boys and girls. Excellent, 34 minutes, those had 37. I'll get this carved up. We'll eat that, because I'm hungry. So nice having Cooking 5. Cooking 5 just makes the whole world just a little bit easier. Makes the whole world it just makes it run a little bit better. Mainly because you can take down big animals like the bear, and then you can just eat all of them. That should be it. Yep. Yay. I'm gonna make a little more water while we're at this. 'Cause yeah, we're down to 3 liters. I want to have like 6 or 7 liters of water here just waiting for me. We'll take a little advantage of this. There we go. Today is just cooking day. It's cooking day. It's time to cook. Grab our book here. There we go. Got a little bit of sticks and stuff on us. I still want to go out and set some fish tip-ups out there. That would be great if we could. Let's read an hour in our book. Boop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Too heavy.
Hey, look at that. We got Firearm 3. Revolver 3. We'll never find a revolver to use it, but we got Revolver 3, baby. And that's a pretty cool thing. Now, of course, since we did that, we can just burn our book. There we go. We burned the book. I sure am glad they did start making it so, like, arrows stack in your inventory. I think that's really nice that the broken ones stack in your inventory now, because they used to never stack in your inventory like that. It used to be that your arrows would, that every broken arrow would be its own space in your inventory. And it's like, really? Seriously? You're gonna spread them out like that? Cooking with Ath. Today he'll be making southern fried moose. I wish. All we have is Cajun style bear today, Kenneth. Just the Cajun style bear is the only one that we got. No southern fried moose today. Maybe tomorrow. We'll try some southern fried moose with a little bolognese sauce, whatever it is, a little bit of that fancy French sauce, you know. A little rabbit under glass. It's always good. Oh, is that Italian? Okay. Yeah, it's probably Italian. I don't know. I am a heathen American, okay? We just steal everybody's recipes and call it our own. We Americanize it all. Now, wabbit stew, that might be really American. I don't know, although I have a feeling there was people in other areas that had rabbit stew way before we did, so. Now, possum stew might be our own thing. That might be a wholly American dish. Possum stew. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong there too. It wouldn't surprise me in the least bit. Want to see my ankle? I took a pic and put it on Discord. Oh no. Oh no. Is it like all swollen up? I'll go take a look. I'll go take a look. Let me throw a couple pieces of meat on here. There we go. Got a couple pieces of meat on there. We're gonna hop over on the Discord here. Oh god. Oh god. Is it all distorted and like blown up? Okay, it takes a second for Discord to fire up here. There we go. No. Yep, there we go. I love it when just random people send you messages on Discord. It's like, and of course they always just go, hey, or hi. You know, and they have some little waifu Japanese animation character as their icon. It's always like block. Like, go away now. Go away now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh wow, that looks like it hurts, Miss Honeypot. Oh my god, that looks like it hurts so bad. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not even gonna show that on chat. If you want to see your ankle, you are more than free to go over to Discord and take a look. I don't recommend it though. Oh, that looks so painful. My ankle now is hurting in sympathy with your ankle. It doesn't tickle? I would bet it doesn't tickle. I would bet it doesn't tickle. That looks very not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. Yeah, do you have like an allergy to mosquito bites? Or is it just because so many bit you in one spot? Because you said it was like a couple that bit you, right?
Drink right now.
You would do anything for a drink right now? Actually, you know what we need to do? We need to have some water down. Oh, you have an allergy towards them. Oh, yes. So, Nana, does your daughter like just like put tons of mosquito bites on her, or a ton of mosquito repellent on herself whenever she goes out anywhere? Just like loads up on that stuff. It's like nothing's getting through this. Those mosquitoes are gonna have to they're gonna have to really want it. And some lotions help repel too. I've never been a lotion guy, so I've never been a lotion guy. Just not my jam. So those are all big boys. Rosemary and lavender keeps them away. You know what also keeps them away? Me going. That keeps them away from everybody else. Damn little skeeters. We'll eat the other rabbit meat. Why not? Not going outside too helps, yes. She uses a lavender lotion. Citronella, yeah, citronella's good. I like those citronella candles. Those things are awesome. I hate it when they buzz around your ear. Like when you're outside and you're doing something and all of a sudden you're and you're like, ah! It's such a weird feeling to have them buzzing by your ear. I don't like it at all. Alright, so that's almost burned. The water's almost done. We got a fire at 45 minutes here. Have you seen any advantages playing it one zone at a time? Not really, no. I mean, it does help that I get to, like, explore the zone completely, Davis. It's added a little bit of challenge just from the standpoint that I can't, like, go and loot a whole bunch of zones, like, one right after the other, and kind of hit all the hot spots. Because usually that's my strategy in Interloper. Is, you know, I go and I hit the zone, say I hit Pleasant Valley. And so I hit the, you know, the plane crash, the Draft Dodger's cabin, the farmhouse, the barn, the crossroads, and the radio tower, and I get the hell out of the zone, you know, and I just get out of there. I don't spend time really looking around a lot of the caves and a lot of the little nooks and crannies. But this has definitely changed, and I don't have to think about it as much either, because I'm like, oh, well, if I'm starting to get low on food, I'll just keep going to Mystery Lake and I'll get more food. I'll get more cattails and stuff. This run, I've definitely needed to, like, think a little bit more further ahead, especially, not so much now because I have the bow and arrow, but especially early in the game, I had to think really far ahead as far as, like, okay, where's my next meal going to be coming from? I need to make sure that if I got to get some rabbit traps down. I got to, you know, it just changed my play style more than anything. But it's been fun because it's given me a new sort of appreciation for especially the early game. When you don't have very much, it's given me some ideas on how you can survive a little bit better with very little, which is always a good thing. Because there's going to be a situation where you're going to have to survive with hardly anything for a good long time. So I like it in that sense. It's been an interesting experience. Now it's just more just we got Broken Railroad, Forsaken Airfield, Bleak Inlet, Mountain Town, and Hush River Valley left to go. And so we need to wrap those up, and then we'll have it all done. But we get to fully explore these zones, which is cool. And I'm going to be mapping them out, too. I mapped out all of Mystery Lake, all of Forlorn Muskeg. I might actually, after I get done with this challenge, wrap back around to some zones and start mapping those out as well. Just to do it. Because we've got, we actually got a lot of Ash Canyon. There's some places we didn't do in Ash Canyon. We actually got quite a bit of Timberwolf Mountain, although I didn't get the other vista up at the top, up at the summit. We didn't do Pleasant Valley or Coastal Highway or Desolation Point, but we did do most of Black Rock, so we got a good map of Black Rock going on. We did all of Mystery Lake, did all of Forlorn Muskeg, and now we're here in Broken Railroad, so it's been an adventure. Let's just put it that way. It's been a good adventure. So we got a cured rabbit pelt there. We got our black bear hide down there. What's the best zone for the challenge? Well, I mean, for early game, Ash Canyon was actually a really good start because I know I can live in Ash Canyon for a while without a bedroll, and it was tough. I mean, the first 100 days was probably the toughest because we had to survive Ash Canyon and Timberwolf Mountain with no bedroll, no hatchet, no knife, no bow and arrow. And we couldn't leave until we hit our 50 days. So, until we got to Pleasant Valley on day, like, 102, we didn't even have a bedroll for those first 102 days, which was pretty dang wild. It was really cool, actually, that we didn't have a bedroll or anything. Alright, so where is this note in the truck? I have not seen a note in any of these trucks at all. Now, we did have several false starts on this challenge. We died, I think this is our 5th attempt at doing the challenge, because we had one that started in Hush River Valley that we were doing pretty good on, actually. It could have been a pretty decent start, except we died. Except we died. And once we died, we just started over. You know, in a different zone. But it was going pretty good. And then we had a Timberwolf Mountain. Or no, not a Timberwolf Mountain. We had a Forlorn Muskeg start, a Blackrock start, and one other that I can't remember. But Ash Canyon actually worked out best for his starting. I'm thinking after this, I want to try doing just living 50 days in, say, Blackrock. You know, starting a new start and doing 50 days in Blackrock, or 50 days in Forlorn, 50 days in Hush River Valley, with the goal in mind that after that we aren't doing anything. We're just wanting to see if we can live for 50 days in that zone. Gunsmithing book, nice. I am not seeing. Oh, you know what truck we haven't gone to yet. I know what truck it's in. It's in the truck way down here, where we haven't been yet. I was like, where is that other note? I know there's another note around here. But yeah, Mystery Lake is really a nice zone, but it's not one that you can start in on Interloper, so that's the only downside. As it's one of those zones that you hit a little bit later in the challenge. I think the earliest you could hit Mystery Lake is if you started in Forlorn Muskeg, then you could hit Mystery Lake second. How many days have we had the well-fed bonus? Pretty much since the beginning.
Cold is making my
That's the one advantage of starting in Ash Canyon, is getting and maintaining the well-fed bonus in Ash Canyon is relatively easy, because there's so damn many cattails. So many cattails. It's almost impossible to lose it. Well, I have not found a note in any of these trucks at all. So yeah, getting and maintaining that. I think there was a few times in Ash Canyon where we did let it go in the beginning, just because I was a little worried about food. But after we kind of got our feet under us and we got rolling, we pretty much had it the rest of the game. So after we got rolling, yeah. I like this high point. That gave us a good vision there. Do I have no... Oh, I do have charcoal. I was like, do I have no more charcoal? That would suck. Alright, there's the maintenance shed. Whole bunch of dead wolves down there. Yeah, I do have the crampons. I very rarely use them except when I'm climbing ropes, though. But yeah, the well-fed bonus, I forgot that in Ash Canyon. I was a little worried at the beginning, just because I didn't have a lot of cattails right at the beginning. So I did have a stretch there where I think for like 15 or 20 days I didn't have well-fed bonus the whole time. But I know I had it by the time I left Ash Canyon. I made sure I had it by the time I left Ash Canyon, so. Yeah, I know, there's lots of dead wolves in the yard. Tell me something new that I don't know.
Something's gotta go.
Something's gotta go. Something's gotta go. Oh, hold on one second, boys and girls. I need to go. I need to go grab something real quick. Hold on 1 minute. Be right back. I hate leaving things out in my car. I got my Blu-ray of Dread, Lockout, and Kick-Ass. I left it out in the car and was like, oh crap. I don't want somebody breaking into my car just to grab my DV, my new Blu-ray. That would not be good. Let's just pass time for an hour. There we go. Nice and warmed up. Snazzy pazzy. I played Green Hell. Didn't like it. Green Hell's not my Green Hell's not that hard. It's just annoying. I didn't find Green Hell to be specifically like hard. The problem I had with Green Hell is that it's very, the map is pretty small. Everything's always in the same exact spot. That, you know, it's like, oh, I need this blueprint. I gotta go over to this place and get it. And whenever I traveled around in Green Hell, I always felt like I had to pick up my whole base and move it again. And I also hated the backpack in Green Hell. It was obnoxiously annoying. just the maintenance on the backpack was annoying. Now Ark, I played Ark. I just never got into it. I just couldn't. I'm not big into dinosaurs, so it was like, okay, I can try to capture a whole bunch of dinosaurs and keep them in a pen and I guess do that with them, but it never really inspired me, I guess. Not in the way that some games do. There's a new one called Sunken Land out that's pretty fun. That I've been having a lot of fun with. Sunken Land is really good. They did a really good job on that one. I don't think Green Hell or Ark are bad games. They're just not for me. They're just not for me. And just because it's not for me doesn't mean that it can't be for somebody else. You know, everybody's got their own tastes, you know, their own sort of preferences. And it just wasn't really one that I was super into. I mean, there's a lot of games out there I want to play. There's a lot that I want to play. I want to play some more of the Infected. I mean, there's a bunch of games out there I want to play. I just don't have enough freaking time. And now that Ark is one of my favorite games, and I can confirm it's bad. Well, see, that's the thing is, There's some games out there that I like that I know are bad, that are objectively not the greatest. But, you know, I've been enjoying Sunken Land. I really like Escape the Pacific. But, you know, I've been playing a bunch of Starfield lately and having a lot of fun with that. And then I want to get back into Baldur's Gate 3, although I probably won't be able to get into Baldur's Gate 3 again until next month. Because now I'm doing some Detroit Become Human on Saturdays. We started Detroit yesterday, and we're going to continue that next week. We got all the way through the point where Kara escapes across the highway, the motorway from Connor. And that was fun. Oh, and Marcus is back too, so Marcus is back again. So yeah, we're having some fun. There's a lot of games out there right now too.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Detroit Become Human's not a bad game. It's got better facial expressions than Starfield does, and it was made many years ago. But the facial expressions and the emoting and the character development, I think, is better in that than it is in Starfield. What it comes down to is fun, is difficulty. Ark, Long Dark, Subnautica are the only ones that come to close to fun in that regard. Oh, Subnautica's great. The first Subnautica, of course. Because there is only one Subnautica. I'm just saying. There's only one Subnautica game. I don't know what. There's some company that put out a game called Subnautica something, but there's only one Subnautica game. Run, Wolfie, run. Really? Really? Where do you think that was gonna take you? I'm having a blast playing Starfield. It's fun. I mean, I do like some of the quality of life stuff they put from the second one into the first one. If anything good came out of that travesty of a game, it's that they put some good quality of life improvements into the first game, which is good on them for doing that. It also shows that how much that people really liked the first game compared to the second one. That they'd go back and put quality of life improvements from a subpar game into the original GOAT. So, you know, take that for what it is. Wow, there's a lot of acorns up here. Oh, I think the note's over here, isn't it? Yeah. I think the note's over here. Yeah, it just should have been a DLC. If they had made it a DLC, I think people would be a lot more understanding. And really, totally, the way it was the way Below Zero was pitched in the first place is that it was going to be a DLC. That was sort of what everybody's impression of it was, and that's sort of how it was kind of pitched to the general populace, is that it was going to be a DLC, not a full game in and of itself. And then certain people got greedy. And that's, you know, when people get greedy, that's when bad stuff happens. There it is. There it is. There's the memento cache. There's the one Mrs. Honeypot was talking about. That's the memento cache that's gonna be right over there. There we go. Hey, Richard, how you doing? What do you think of the new art of the mines area? Yes. Well, I mean, it's a classic mine though. I mean, that's how a lot of strip mining goes. When they strip mine stuff like that, it's pretty well. When they do a strip mine like that, that's what it looks like. I mean, most people think of a mine as something you dig a hole in the ground and you have a little cave. But generally generally mines look like that in a lot of them that I've seen anyway. So, I mean, I guess it could go either way. That it does work as a quarry as well, but that's a way of mining as well, I'm pretty sure. So, it could go either way, Richard. It could go either way. But yes, it does look more like a typical kind of quarry that you would see instead of what you think of as a classic mine. Because yeah, the classic idea of a mine is the whole hole in the ground that you dig, that you then, you know, hollow stuff out, like some of the the coal mines and salt mines and stuff like that. I guess it depends on what kind of mine it is. Coal and salt mines, I think, generally are underground, whereas like gravel, you know, when you're mining for like ores and stuff like that, a lot of that is just stripping the top layers off and digging down. It's a little dark in here, isn't it? A little dark in here, but I think it looks good. I think, yeah, pit mining. I think it looks really good. I think it looks fantastic. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Salt mine refs tweets. Heyo! Taking shots at ref. Wow. Wow. He won't get salty about that at all. He does mine for some salt, though, don't he? Lots of cloth in here. Lots of cloth. We'll walk out of this place with a lot of cloth. I've been very proud of him. He gets on Twitter and does it. He says a couple of things, but most of it's all just like promoting something coming out. I've not seen any any real responses from him to anything lately. I mean, he puts up a few things on his own page, puts a couple long dark, related type things up, and then just lets it go with that. So, I've been very proud of him. He's doing a good job. I think his PR guy came in, or the public relations guy, whatever it is, and told him, yes, we need you to basically, no matter what happened, you put out positive messages about what we have coming up. Anything negative, you let me respond to. And you just let it go. You pull a Frozen on it. You just let it go. Let it go. So I'm very proud of him. He's doing a good job. Because let's be honest. Most of the people who are prodding and poking, trying to get bad responses from him,
the owner's around.
They're just trolls. They're just trolling him. They're just trolling. And he doesn't need to respond to that. He does not need to respond to that. You know, I have no heavy hammer to smash these into acorn grounds, do I?
Feels like a lot of gear.
I have no way to smash these into acorn grounds. I don't have a heavy hammer. And it takes a heavy hammer to smash the acorns in acorn grounds. That makes me so sad. Because I can prepare the acorns, but I can't smash them. Boo. Well, that sucks. I can't make pancakes. Yeah, that's true. I can't make some pancakes. And I can just cook the acorns up and eat them. Yeah, maybe you'd have to smash up 5 to get it or something. The new cooking items, they're little gewgaws. I mean, let's just be honest. You know, I've had fun with them, and I try to make a few here and there, Davis. But as an interloper player, they're not going to either make or break your. They're not going to make or break your game. If you have them, if you can do them, it's fun. If you can't do them, you don't lose much sleep over it. You're like, okay, I can't craft up. I'll just go kill a bear and have food forever. Now, if there was a food diversity requirement in the game, it might be a different thing.
Heavy to carry.
But there is no food diversity requirement in the game. Hey, look at that. We got the Briar House Pie. What does that take? Briar House Pie. Ptarmigan, rabbit, venison, oil, water, and flour. And what does it give? It gives max condition. It gives you back some fatigue. Makes you carry less, and cabin fever relief. Okay. There's a rope here too. So that pie is not bad. I mean, it makes it so you can carry like it's probably 3 kilos, just like the prepper's pie minus. Oh, Matt, no, that one's the opposite. Oh, it gives you less stamina, but more condition. Okay, so it gives you less. It gives you less stamina. Interesting. I did not read that right. I was thinking that was like the other one that gives you less carry weight, but it's less stamina. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I think it's cool that the different foods give you different things. I think that's kind of neat. But, like I said, it's not going to make or break my game. There's the extra stim, ruined bedroll. Now, interestingly enough, if you have enough cloth, even if you have a ruined bedroll, you can use that ruined bedroll to make an improved bedroll. So that personally to me is one of the coolest things. Is you can make an improvised down bedroll with a ruined bedroll if you want to. So if you've had a hard time finding a bedroll and you run across a late game bedroll that's ruined, you don't just have no option with it. I mean, I'm going to tear it apart because I don't need it. But it's nice to have the option to make that improvised bedroll out of it, which is really cool. It makes it very nice. Oh, I do need to kind of go downstairs and make myself some water, don't I? There are food effects that are just worse teas, yeah. I mean, the food is cool. I could see if you're playing Pilgrim, Voyager, Stalker, I could see them being kind of fun to play around with because you'll have more ingredients. But the main one that holds you back all the time is the mill flour. I mean, one bag of mill flour gives you 1.5 kilos, which is like a few things that you can make with it, and that's going to be about it. There's not a lot you can make with it, unfortunately. You can make a few recipes and then you're done. I gotta check out my Blu-rays. I got my Blu-ray that I ordered. So I was like, you know, I need to have a physical copy of Dread. And so I looked around and I was like, oh well, I could get a 3-pack that has Kick-Ass and Dread and some movie called Lockout, which I've never seen before. But I went ahead and got a 3-pack so I could have Dread. Like, you know, Dread's an awesome movie, and I need to have that in my life. Yeah, I read about Lockout, and I was like, yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. That's why I was like, okay, I'll just get that instead. So I was like, why not? I'll probably like it.
I'm so tired.
I know you are. I'm so tired. Tired of being admired. I'm so tired. Let's make some pancakes. Pancake making time. Yum yum. Put some more water on over here. I might as well make as many pancakes as I can, because why not? I really can't make a whole lot else right now. And you get done with one and the other one's ready to go. Might as well. Hey, look at that. We got a whole bunch of pancakes ready. Yay. I like having pancakes. They're tasty. They wear down really quick, but they're tasty. I wish they didn't go, like, bad so quick, but whatever. That's life. Gonna go watch Batman and eat dinner. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. You're having sausage and mash with onion gravy. Yum. Alright. Bye-bye, Miss Honeypot. Love you too. Hope your ankle feels better soon. Say hi to Mr. Lemon Tree for us. And we'll see you next time. We'll see you next time, darling. Ooh, that's interesting. What do you think about the time it takes to break down certain objects, like an hour and a half for a chair with a hatchet? Yeah, some of the times seem a little awkward. They seem kind of, so some of the times seem a little extreme. Let's just put it that way. So I'll agree with you there. I mean, you could argue, I guess, that the chair is kind of a tough thing to break down. I mean, I don't think it'd take an hour and a half. Especially, I mean, if you're doing it by your hands, then possibly. But when you're using a hatchet, I could probably break down one of my kitchen chairs in 15 minutes if I was using a hatchet. What do I have on me that's so freaking heavy? Okay, I'm gonna drop this book here. Oh, it's all this wooden stuff that I have, huh? So yeah, I do agree. It seems to be a little extreme. We do have 97 matches now, which is fantastic. That coat we can get rid of. So yeah, I mean, like the time to harvest the ptarmigan, to get all the fur off a ptarmigan seems rather ridiculous, to be honest. It seems really ridiculous, to be honest. It's like it takes so long to defuzz a ptarmigan. It's like, really, it would take that long to do it. And maybe I'm just like uneducated in the way of ptarmigans, but that seems to be like a really long time. To me, anyway. I could understand maybe 40 minutes, 50 minutes maybe. Well, golly. Isn't this awkward? It's a little nasty out there.
My fingers feel numb.
I think having to spend multiple days to harvest meat off a bear also feels a little too long. Well, they've taken care of that with the whole carcass harvesting thing. You know, you have the option now of carcass harvesting him, chopping him up into little bitty bites, and then just, you know, taking his meat with you. And then you can spend your own sweet time doing, you know, doing whatever to him. This place is the best place to get reclaimed wood. There's so much reclaimed wood laying around here. I don't really mind so much the harvesting times in some ways. I think a lot of it comes down to game balance. They don't want to make it too easy. They don't want to make it too hard, but at the same time they don't want to make it too easy for you just to do something. So I get that. I mean, just for game mechanics, they have to do certain things at a certain pace. But yeah, some stuff seems a little ridiculous. They could ease up on a few things. My main one is the ptarmigans. I can just not handle how long it takes for the ptarmigans to be harvested. It's ridiculous. 2 hours. 2 hours. Well, once you get enough ptarmigan down, then you're good to go. You don't need it anymore. Try to forget you have a job tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully it'll help you forget a little bit. All right, we do have 44 cloth now, which is great news. Now I can repair with impunity. Yeah, ptarmigan takes longer to get the feathers off than skinning a bear. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say, well, it is a tiny little animal. I just need to find the other wolf that's out here. Is that the moose? Oh, the moose is over there. Alright, boys and girls, can we one-shot the moose? I don't think we can. Can we one-shot him, though? Can we get a one-shot? For $1 million. We were off the mark. We were off the mark. Wonder how far we were off. Well, we overshot that one. I think we undershot this one. Oh, look how close we were. Wow. We were so close. We'll get him eventually. Oh, there's the wolf. See, we found our wolf. Our wolf died up here on a cliff. Well, I haven't even hit him yet. We've just been taking long shots at him. People ask, how do you kill it? How do you kill a moose in the open? This is how you look at all these shots. Right around where he was, too. Like, how do you kill a moose in the open? You take long shots at him so he doesn't charge you. That's how you do it. If you get too close to him, he's gonna charge you. Oh, he got us. Look at that, I hit him right in the face, too. Right in the face. Yeah, I had a feeling we were gonna get stomped. That happens. We've got lots of time to recover. It's not like we don't have another 40 days here. Hey, Endeavor, how's it going? Got him. Dang little bastard. Little dingling moose. Did he destroy my bedroll? That's the most important thing. No. Did he hit my clothing? Not really. The moose can't bleed out, no. They made it so the moose can't bleed out. There we go. You gotta drink 4 rose hip teas to get yourself good. Dang. Nah, he knocked my health a little bit, but not very much. Not too much. But now I have a lot of days of recovery ahead of me, too. That's always fun. And I can't climb ropes the entire time. And we're probably going to get a blizzard here. Oh, we didn't get a blizzard. Nice.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Oh, well, slowing us down anyway, my friend. Yeah, broken ribs are not even like... It's not even like I feel like life-threatened by broken ribs. It's just like, oh god, it's just gonna be... This is my life now. Walking around with, like, too much stuff on me most of the time. That was a pretty big boy. Each one of those is 5 kilos. Each one is 5 kilos. Ooh, I wonder if I can fish on the pond too. I think it's probably too... I'm guessing it's probably too shallow would be my guess. That's just my off the top of my head guess, is that it's probably too shallow. But, I would just be thinking that it probably is. Yeah, temporary mobility issues.
Not
Yep.
be able to carry this load for much longer.
Got 2 arrows out here too. There's one there and there's one down over there. And then I see a stick and I have to pick it up. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, the temporary mobility issues just are annoying more than anything. Hey, but at least we got lots of meat. I was expecting a blizzard. Blizzard didn't even show up. Not that I'm gonna, you know, trying to jinx it and make it show up now, but... I don't know if you get tired faster or not with this. I know you can sleep. I believe you can sleep as long as you want, as long as you have the broken ribs. I don't know if you necessarily get tired faster when you have them. Sure wish there was a container in here that I could dump some stuff in. Oh, that's weird. My lantern's like glitching out all over the place. Is there a container anywhere here? No. No containers down here whatsoever. Of course not. So can you not sprint at all when you have... I'm so confused right now. I thought you could still sprint when you had... Okay, I'm gonna put that in there, and that in there, and those in there, and that in there. The extra flare in there, and that in there, and the book and that in there. It cripples your maximum stamina. That might be it. Yes, it does. With the bearskin coat on. Yeah, with the double bearskin coat, my stamina goes to 0. Yep. That it does. It's like, why do I have no sprint stamina at all? It's because my maximum stamina gets crippled by it. Yeah, I wish it would tell you what your stamina is reduced by because of it. That is kind of annoying, to be honest. That to me is kind of annoying. It's like, it should at least give you a little idea what your maximum stamina is reduced by. They aren't real good at communicating stuff sometimes in this game. I love it, don't get me wrong, it's just they could communicate a little better. There's my arrow. I knew I had another arrow over there. But yeah, if I put my other bearskin coat on, then my stamina is severely reduced comparatively to what else I have. The bearskin coat takes away, I think, like 10 stamina or something like that.
I don't rest you, I'm gonna faint.
No, you aren't. We've got moose meat, Seagalley. Lots of moose meat. Reduce your max stamina by 50% and carry cap by 25. Wow.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Cooking some moose meat by the fire, baby. Glad there's no more wolves up here. I killed them both. Let's get it going. Yeah, usually I don't get stomped by the moose, so, you know. I'm not familiar with the moose stompage rules. All right.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Is there lore behind the fact that they get angrier? It's not really. I don't know if it's lore, but they just do. Yeah, the animals just kind of lose their Galdarn mind. I think it's because it makes them go crazy. They've been affected by the Aurora, and they go nutso. They go a little, you know, animalistic. They go a little nut. They go a little nutty, a little crazy. It's not their fault. Not their fault. They have no control over it. But I think it's just due to the fact that it messes with their the brain chemistry, or something. I would guess that's what they'd say. Yeah, see, like, all those pancakes we made, we spent all that time making pancakes, they're all gone. We've eaten every single pancake we had. So that's how long, you know, man-made food has any real lasting effect on the game. It was like 2 days, and it was done. Kind of reminds of rabies. Yeah, I guess you could say it's sort of like they give some rabies, temporary rabies. all the animals get temporary rabies.
I need to drop something.
So I'm just curious. And drop them on the floor here.
Drink.
Shh. Shh, my dude. My dude. Shush-a-bye. Shush-a-bye, you big dude. They got rabies so bad they glow green. They kind of do. They kind of do. Alright, there we go. 49. I'm going to drop some stuff here. I'm going to drop that here. Drop those here. So yeah, for me, the new cooking stuff is kind of a neat little goo-gaw, but it doesn't do anything for you, really. It doesn't have any lasting, like, real effect in the game. There's no like huge benefit to doing it or not doing it for most players. Other than it's kind of neat to do. It's kind of cool to do it. And now we're gonna do what we can. Now we're gonna cook in the most efficient way possible. We're gonna bring that meat in here. We're going to make a big fire here. And we're going to cook up a whole bunch of meat very quickly. It is time spent indoors. Maybe he will. I mean, I think the trader is a little further down the road. It definitely seems like they're not going to be... It definitely seems like they're not pushing the trader stuff, like, super early. So I have a feeling that's going to be something we're gonna have to wait for till next year. I just see I personally just see all sorts of problems with the trader. But that maybe I'm just being very cynical about the whole thing. I just see all sorts of issues involved with the trader. That just, to me, does not seem like a super wise idea to bring that kind of a mechanic into the game, but hey, if they want to do it, they can do it. You know, it's their game, they can do whatever the hell they want with it. So, it's 6-burner stove time, exactly. Yeah, they've talked. The trader is part of the roadmap. They have a trader in the game. I don't know what form or shape it's gonna take. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that it's never ever gonna take the shape of an NPC that we interact with. I'm hoping that it's just some mysterious figure that sends us a message every once in a while, wanting stuff, and we have to provide him with, you know, with gear or with some sort of, you know, food or something that we leave at a spot. We make a dead drop for them. They reciprocate by sending us in an airdrop that we have to find with the receiver. You know, something like that. Something like that. That I'd be totally cool with. Because he'd be like, I need you to leave me, you know, 5 kilos of food at the Mystery Lake dead drop. Once you do that, I'll send you an airdrop into Forlorn Muskeg that you can track down with your receiver. Something like that I'd be totally cool with. That I'd be like, okay, that's kind of a, you know, the risk versus reward. You have to get all that stuff, get it to a certain spot, you know, and do that. Yeah, I just hope it's not a outright, you know, NPC character, but we'll see what happens. We'll see. Well, the problem, Talon, making it unavailable for Interloper is that no matter what they do, here's the problem with Interloper players. And I'm saying this as an Interloper player, so I have every right to say this. The problem with Interloper players is that half of them are going to want it, the other half are going to whine and complain that it makes the game too easy. And they're going to both be very loud and vocal about it. And Interloper players, in the grand scheme of things, we're the loudest with our wants and our needs and what we do want and don't want in the game. But we're a very small minority of Long Dark players. And they can't and they shouldn't cater the game to us. They can't and they shouldn't cater the game to us. At all. They need to think more broadly as far as how it's going to affect Stalker and Voyager, which are the two most played game types in Long Dark. So they need to think more how it's going to affect those game modes than anything else. I mean, Interloper players are never going to make happy. And you just need to stop trying to make us happy. Just give us what you want to give us, and, you know, we'll live with it. Or we'll learn to live with it. A pot on shelf. Hey, how's it going, Charol? I just wish, you know, that we had, like, I wish we had the revolver still available in this zone. I think having the revolver in this zone was a unique to carry. It was a unique opportunity to have something. Yeah, and it's not like you have to use the trader. That's the thing. You don't have to use or not use any mechanic in the game. There's nothing saying you have to. Interloper players like boomers in the digital era. Well, I don't think we're boomers in the digital era, but we are rather loud and obnoxious. We are rather loud and obnoxious sometimes. I just think they can't and they shouldn't, like, base how they're gonna formulate or make the game. They shouldn't base that off of what Interloper players want. I mean, they need to take it into account, don't get me wrong. But they shouldn't just, like, make everything for us. Well, especially, Richard, the way that, so when Tales first came out, there was a guaranteed revolver in this zone in the lockbox over there in the Bear's Cave. And it had, like, 6 bullets and maybe, like, I think it had, like a box of, like, 10 bullets with it. And then there were a few other bullets you could find around the game. I think in that game I found a maximum of, like, 20, it was like 20 or 24 cartridges. And it was one of those where it like gave me an idea. Oh, I did find a gold nugget, by the way. I did find that. It did give me it gave me like a late game goal to go to Bleak Inlet, go to Black Rock, you know, save up my batteries, break them down. It like actually made it exciting because it was like, ooh, I can, you know, I'm not just gonna go fire this thing off willy-nilly at anything that moves, but it's a cool little protection device, and it's mainly really useful when I get to Black Rock or when I get to Bleak Inlet. I can use it on the Timberwolves, get to where I want to be, and I can, you know, and I can have some, I can recraft my shells. I save up all my fertilizer and stump remover, and I make gunpowder and all that sort of stuff. What do you think about finding 0 durability rifles in Interloper? I'd rather find 0 durability revolvers and just have to go fix them up. See, that's the other thing that was unique with the revolver, is that even though the revolver was spawning in Interloper, there were no repair kits. So your revolver, the only place you could ever repair it was in Bleak Inlet or Black Rock. I don't know if I'd really want the rifle in Interloper. Not even because I think it'd be too OP, I just would never use it. I honestly would never use it. Once I get a bow, the rifle is not really, the bow is my preferred. Something's gotta go. It's like my weapon of choice. And I would never really go back to a rifle after using the bow. The bow I find to be way more accurate and way more reliable than the rifle ever is, for me anyway. But I really liked that the revolver was in the game, and then they took it out. And I was kind of like, "Aw, that makes me sad." So that's something I didn't like they did, but you know, whatever. They're still working on it. I think also one thing to remember is probably most of the developers for the game do not play Interloper. They have no clue. They have no clue about the challenges that come with Interloper and sort of, they don't really know how to balance it out as well, because I have a feeling most of the people who are developing the game and kind of play testing it, they more play tested on Voyager and Stalker difficulty than Interloper difficulty. Interloper is and always has been and always will be kind of an afterthought for Hinterland. Not in a bad way, it's just that they never intended, it used to be Stalker was the hardest difficulty level in the game. They never intended this game to be a survival style game in the way that we know it. It was meant to be a narrative, driven survival game. And it morphed into something completely different, which, you know, I give huge props to Hinterland for letting it morph into that and not like resisting what people wanted in that sense. So in that sense, they've done a really good job listening to their customers and going, hey, you know, this is what they want. We're gonna give it to them. Instead of just being like, no, you guys are gonna play a story narrative. You're gonna play Wintermute. You're gonna like it, and that's the only thing you get. You get nothing else, which they could have easily done, but they decided not to. And props and kudos for them for doing that. That takes, in my opinion, that takes a lot of humility, and as much crap as Raph gets a lot of times, I think it takes a lot of humility on his part to recognize that what his original vision was, which was Wintermute, is not where the game went to. And instead, you know, and instead of like resisting it, he's leaned into it and gone, okay, you guys want a good survival game, I'm gonna try to give you the best survival game I can. I'm still gonna pursue my passion. I'm still gonna pursue what what my original vision for the game was, but I'm not going to just go, I'm not just going to stomp my feet, take my ball, and go home and say this is what you get whether you like it or not. So in that case, in that instance, I give him his just due. So, Interloper in a lot of ways is for masochists. Yes, it is. Oh, I hated the bear part and the bear stealth part, the NPC carrying part. I hated both of those. I've said, Richard, I am not a big fan of Wintermute. I mean, it's fine in and of itself. I don't think it's horrible. It's just that if that's all this game was, I probably wouldn't play it. And it's not that it's bad. It's just that if all we had for this game was Wintermute, it would not be half as popular as it is. It wouldn't even be a quarter of as popular as it is. It would have a very small. It would be like what was that game? Firewatch. It'd be like that. People would buy it, play it once, put it on the shelf, and be done with it. People wouldn't stand here in survival and go, "Oh my God, look at that beautiful sunset." It would not be the same game it is today. Just pure and simple. And honestly, I don't think it would be as expansive as it is today. I think with Wintermute in place, this game would have been a lot more, it would have been a lot more singular, and it would not have, well, yeah, replayability. It would have no replayability at all. Yeah, I mean, I have over 6,200 hours in this game. I couldn't imagine playing Wintermute for 6,200 hours. It just wouldn't work. There's only so much you can do. And once you've done the story, there's only so much you can do with it. And now, I'm not saying the story isn't worth it. I'm just saying that it limits the game in a way that having the survival mode really frees the game up to be played over and over and over again, which as a developer, you want your game to be replayable. That spreads the word of mouth about how good the game is. It makes people even years after the game comes out still be able to get into the game. I mean, I still tell people today, about Long Dark, and they're like, well, when did it come out? And I'm like, it originally came out in like 2013, 2014. And they're like, can you still play it? And I'm like, you don't understand. The game has thousands and thousands of hours of replayability in it. You can replay it over and over and over and over and over again. And it's a different story every time. Sure, the basics of the game, the basic way you survive is generally the same, but the story every time is different. I would love having, I've for a long time, Richard, thought that it'd be really cool if they put a few more mag lenses in the game, and we could use the mag lenses to make a telescope. Like, you'd have to have 2 mag lenses, some scrap metal, something like that, and you'd have to go to one of the machine shops, and you could actually make a telescope to look over distances. And hi, BK, how you doing? How you doing, BK? So yeah, I've been an advocate for that for a long time. I thought that would be a really neat way to be able to like look a long distance and see stuff far away. But having binoculars would be great too if it was already pre-made. I just thought, if we had to make it ourselves, I'm always looking for ideas of if we could make it ourselves, what would be a cool thing that we could make and utilize in the game. And like a telescope would be really cool if we could make that and utilize it. I think that would be really nifty. But I don't know if they'll ever do that. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Now, bear trap, no. I don't like the idea of being able to trap a bear. I think the bears and the moose need to remain. Honestly, I think they should make it so you can't kill bears by bleed out. How's that for a hot take? I think bears should be just like the moose. You should be able to one-shot them, and that's it. A walking stick would be interesting. Yeah, I just think a bear trap would be way too OP. I think it would just be way too OP. It would be like, it'd be one of those things where it would just make getting the bears too easy. But yeah, I think bears should be just like the moose. You should only be able to kill it with one shot. Now, conversely to that, I think they should allow us to make arrows that are specifically geared towards killing bears and moose through bleed out. Because right now we have simple arrows. Imagine if they allowed us to craft an advanced arrow that had a hollow, like we could take the cattail stalks, and we could make a hollow arrow shaft that when it's stuck in the animal, it makes it bleed out because the arrowhead is made to snap off. It's a one-use arrow. You can only use it once. But if you hit with it, it breaks the head off, and it actually makes it makes a bleed out. I mean, they actually use those kind of arrows to take that's like historic. I believe that's like historically accurate. That they use those kind of arrows to take down big animals, like in the Americas and other places. Use technology like that to bleed out animals that have like. That are really super tough. So that would be kind of cool if we had that kind of ability to do that.
It's starting to weigh me down.
So that would be kind of neat if they did that. If they gave us another arrow that we could specifically use against moose or bear that could slowly, I'm talking very slowly, it would take a lot of hours, and the more of them you put into it, the faster it would bleed out. So you'd actually have a incentive to shoot them with multiple arrows, which is, increases your danger, but it would allow it to bleed out. That would be kind of cool. Otherwise, you could still use the old original arrows, but it would be like it is now with the moose, where it's a have to kill it in one shot kind of deal. There's a lot of things they could do with this game. What I wish in this game was crafting something on your feet to suppress feet noises. Well, you can crouch. Or are you just talking about the foot noises when you're walking? Are you talking about just foot noises that you hear in the game, or are you talking about animals hearing your feet? The travois, I'm excited for it. I think it'll be interesting to see how it's implemented. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be what. It's gonna be interesting to see if we can like carry it up a rope or not. That seems kind of weird that you could carry it up a rope, but I guess
I could barely walk with this much gear.
Somebody was saying there's a pot on a shelf, and I don't know where the elf on the shelf is. So 6-burner stove time. Well, stealthiness comes with a lot. I mean, you can be pretty stealthy in the game. I mean, you saw the wolves. Well, I don't know if you were here at that time, But when I was at the yard there, I think I was only scented by 2 of the 6 wolves. Only 2 of the 6 wolves that I killed even saw me. The other 4 I took down through stealth and crouching. Those wolves never even those wolves never knew what hit them. All they know is that an arrow plunked into them and they died. So you can be pretty stealthy in this game, especially once you get archery 5 and you can actually crouch, you know, and shoot. You can be pretty damn stealthy. So stealthiness is something that I utilize quite a bit already. Gonna pass time for an hour.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
But maybe they could come out with something like a snowshoe that allows you to be quieter when you when you're on snow. Maybe something like that would be kind of cool. If we had some snowshoe kind of thing. See, I was actually advocating for a snowshoe a long time ago, because I thought it would be pretty easy to make it out of like guts and guts and branches, or guts and maples, or guts, you know, something in guts and sticks, I guess. I don't know. Where you could make a pair of snowshoes, and it would help you. You could move a little bit faster. You'd walk a little faster on the snow. But it would tire you out a little bit more because you have to, you know, if you've ever been like snowshoeing or cross-country skiing, it is pretty tiring. It's not super easy. You get pretty tired because you're moving your legs in a way that you don't really move them a lot of times. I also think they need to give us specific accessory slots for different items. We now have enough accessory items that we need specific places for them. We need like a foot item, a body item, a head item, and maybe just the 3. Maybe just 1 for each place or something, and then like a general item or something. But I think we need like on this thing here, we need like, instead of accessories, we need like a leg, a foot, hands, torso, and head. We need like 5 accessory slots. And have specific accessories for each slot. Like you can't wear a backpack. Like you can't wear a backpack on a hand accessory slot. Like make the actual technical backpack. Like make your backpack. Well, I guess the technical backpack's different. But like your moose-hide satchel can't be worn in the hand slot. It has to be worn on the hip or the torso. One of those 2. Opening and closing windows. Yeah, that would be tough, especially since most of these buildings are all separate zones from the actual game itself. Like they're, you know. Well, I mean, when accessory slots were first in the game, what did we have? All we had was the head wrap. I mean, that's the only accessory we had. So it wasn't like it was even really an issue at that point, because it's like, well, you can only wear 2 accessories and both of them are head wraps. Woo! But now we have, you know, the insulated, improved insulation, which should be wearable in pretty much any of the slots. That'd be like a general, you can wear this in any slot you want. And then we have, you know, the head wrap, the crampons, the technical, we got the tactical vest. There's a whole, you know, we got the moose-hide satchel. There's all these different items now to wear. And I'm not saying, you know, it's one of those where you'd have to make some decisions on it, because like the tactical vest is very heavy, so you probably wouldn't want to wear that all the time. What a nice day out. What a nice day. It's a nice day. It's a beautiful day, and the reason I'm passing time is that for every hour you pass time, instead of like speeding those up, for every hour you pass time, you alleviate a little bit of the time from your moosey stomp. So that's the main reason I'm passing time to get these cooked, instead of like clicking on them and cooking them that way. It's mainly just to get the time off my moose stomp. I can't do any climbing till that's gone, so. Boo. But yeah, I got some good ideas for the game. We've had some we've come up with me and Chad have come up with some really interesting things that you could add into this game that would make it, you know, I think way better than it even is now. I mean, the insulated lining is something. This insulated, improved insulation is something that we've been talking about for a while. Not so much in the sense that it would be its own individual, like, item, but that you could do something with your clothing, your existing clothing, and insulate it. Now, I'm hoping that this improved, the improvised down bedroll is the first step in that. Because it's the first time we've seen where you could take an existing item, the bedroll, combine it with something else, and make something better out of it. So I'm hoping they take that and they allow you to do that with some of the clothing items as well. So you could add to the clothing that you have. Yes, we did find the flour, and I already used it to make a bunch of pancakes. I used it to make a bunch of pancakes already. I'd really like to see better use of the car battery, like to light a house during the night, attach it to a box outside the house, recharge during Aurora, will be enough for 2 or 3 nights. Yeah, well, that and the, see, the biggest problem they have is, like, most of their battery-powered stuff, like the flashlight, when the Aurora goes away, the flashlight stops working. Which I think the flashlight should have a charge in it that either slowly degrades over time, I mean, you know, it'll lose a little bit each day, or if you use it, and the only time the flashlight can get recharged is with each Aurora, and it takes time. It doesn't just automatically, you know, poof, all of a sudden have full charge when the Aurora hits. The Aurora recharges the flashlight over time, and then the flashlight loses power a little bit at a time, maybe like 1% a day if you don't use it, or maybe, you know, 2% a day, 5% a day, but it loses it when you use it, basically, for the most part. And yeah, I think electricity is way underused. I think it'd be cool if you could actually, like, have little battery generators at houses and stuff. If you could find a generator at a house and actually power the generator, that would be so cool. But yeah, I agree. Electricity is way underused in the game. They should definitely look at doing something with it down the road. Maybe in another DLC they'll do more stuff with electricity. You never know. You never know. Maybe they will. It would be kind of cool if they did.
I might have to drop some gear.
But who knows? Who knows what they have planned? we'll be making a few trips between here and below. Oh, did I take the water out? I took the water out. Yep, I took the water out. Alright, well that was a successful day. We got the whole moose cooked up. Very nice. We've now been in the zone for 8 days, so we got 42 days left to go. We've already killed the moose. We already killed the bear. We got both of them dead. And now we just need to spend some time. We're going to shuttle a whole bunch of stuff down below because I don't usually make a base here. I usually like having my base down in the cave down below here. And that way I have easy access to the maintenance yard and that sort of stuff. So we'll go down there and do that. But yeah, I like your idea, Max. It's really good. I highly recommend if you ever have good ideas, go onto their forums and leave some, leave some ideas there.
Carry much more.
Leave ideas there for the forums because, you know, I've seen stuff in the game that originally was like ideas on the forums and stuff. So I think Kenneth, that the idea, that their idea anyway, is that whatever the pulse was, the EM pulse or whatever it was, like fried all the batteries or something, or maybe like drained everything, like it basically like was a huge power suck. It sucked all the power out of everything that had electricity attached to it. I mean, it's a totally, you know, that's total cope, but I think that's what their idea is that it just like sucked all the power out of everything, and so nothing has power left now. There's no power in anything unless the Aurora comes along, and then the Aurora gifts everything with power. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying I think that's sort of what they're putting out there.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Oh, you know what we can do? Because I'm only wearing one of them anyway. I can leave a bearskin coat here. Can I not put it on anything? Oh, I can put it right on the chair. There we go. Leave my bearskin coat. That lowers my weight down a bunch. But yeah, oh, I totally get it, Kenneth. The whole flashlight thing kind of bothers me. Why are we wearing only one? Because I've been moose stomped, and if I wear both my coats, I have no sprint at all. None whatsoever. We've got to make several trips between here and back down to the cave and back up, so we're gonna leave a whole bunch of stuff at the cave, all this wood and stuff, because we're gonna cave live for a little while. We're gonna be cave living. Cave living. Yeah, but yeah, the way they use electricity in the game. Oh, jeez, Luis, really? Seriously? Really? I do need to get some more rose hips too. We'll need to pick up some more rose hips. I can make 1 tea, but I need at least like 5, just to be on the safe side. I try to post on the Hinterland forum. Hope they work on it. I also hope the trader role will be able to replenish some limited resources so we can always make recipes. Yeah, well, and that's the thing too, Max. That would be really cool if like the trader offered you up some flour or cooking oil or, you know, a little food drop thing, you know, where it was like some cooking ingredients. That would be kind of neat. I think that would be kind of cool if they did that. Cause yeah, that would be, because like right now, those are very limited resources in the game for us. Very, very limited. So it'd be cool if we had more of a steady supply of being able to get some of those. And you know, and I don't want to make it easy. You know, the trader can ask for ridiculous things and we can choose at that point. Okay, I'm gonna get all this ridiculous stuff for the trader. Or I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna tell the trader to go stuff it, and he's not gonna get any of his stuff. Still got broken ribs for 76 hours. That's fabulous news. Okay, I'm gonna drop the lantern here. Drop my pan. Drop my pot. Drop my hacksaw. I'm more worried about things like getting swallowed up by the ground. I've had instances where I've dropped things in a pile and it's overloaded that section of the ground and they've just disappeared into the ground. It happens a lot with wood, or it used to happen a lot with wood. It doesn't happen so much anymore with wood, but it does happen still. So I'd rather not. Plus, it looks neater when you lay it all out. There's a lot of wolves out on the lake. Like 3 wolves out on the lake. Little buggers. It looks like a storm's coming up too. Oh yeah, blizzard's coming in. Fabulous news. Fabulous news, I tell you. Always love it when the blizzard hits. In theory, the wolves can come through that gate. I've never had any come through it myself, but... Is there a hatch in this zone? Yes, there is. We haven't gotten over there yet, though. The hatch is over across that bridge. I believe it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm so cold and warming up again.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again. Maybe all the trader wants is information will steer you to bunkers if you tell him what he wants to hear. That could be too. This is the only blizzard you like? I like Dairy Queen blizzards. That's the only blizzard I like. All the other blizzards can go suck it for all I care. It's just ripping my clothing apart, too. My clothing's just getting wrecked. I'm pretty sure I can't put down fishing holes out on this ice. Nah. Yeah, it's not deep enough. We'll check when we actually get our ability to climb and we go down to the bottom of the ravine. We'll check and see if we can actually put fishing, do any fishing down there. I don't think so. I haven't found any rivers you can actually fish on yet. So I know I can fish on the pond out there. I know that's deep enough. Pensive Pond tells you can do it, but then it doesn't allow you to put any fishing stuff down, which is kind of confusing. Pensive Pond is weird. I think it's busted right now.
Too heavy.
Where I wish I had a container I could put all this in. $51, let's grab that and that. Grab our book to read. Eat our meats. Drink our waters. Oh, I should have left the water down there. Gosh dang it, that was the thing I forgot. Forgot to leave the water down there. Read our books. Unfortunately, reading the book does not take away time on our stuff, but that's okay. Sounds like the storm has passed. We'll be coming back up here once again, so we got 52 kilos. That makes it 57. Oh, we can't run anyway if we have both of them on, and I want to leave one of them down at the bottom, so.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But that's okay. We don't have any stink on us right now. It's funny. I actually was able to read with busted ribs. I was actually able to read with busted ribs now. I don't know why. You're right, though. It says, yeah, you're right. You shouldn't be able to, but I did. I read with busted ribs. I don't know how that's possible, but I did. I'm Superman! I don't know. Really? Seriously? Really? Really, game? There's cereal right now. Yeah, isn't that weird? Let me read with the busted ribs. Maybe it's like, who cares? He's reading a book that's not going to help him anyway. Hello, Mr. Wolfie. You're very mean and I don't like you. Go away. Go away or I shall taunt you a second time. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. He's not buying it. He's not buying it, boys and girls. Hello. Doggy DoorDash! Woo! Let's go for Doggy DoorDash. Let's hear it for the doggies. Bringing me some DoorDash. Alright, let's throw down this other bearskin coat here. Yeah, I know, bud. It's life is rough everywhere, my friend. Life is very, very tough on you. There's our little cave. There we go. Yes, the water. Yep. Oh, I did have a piece of meat on me. I was like, why was he that excited to come see me? Oh, I had a piece of meat on me. And never mind. That was my own fault. Whoopsie daisy. That's what I get. You know, let's finish reading that book so we can just, like, chill. That's gonna let me read the book for whatever reason. I don't know if they changed that. Is that a new thing? That must be a new thing they changed or something. Because it used to be you could not read if you had busted ribs. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that them's were the rules. All right, let's sharpen up our hatchet. We're gonna get ourselves nice and tired. We have a guard dog sleeping out there now. That's my guard dog, Fluffsters. Not Fluffy, but Fluffsters. Ugh. What did Raph discover? Letterboxed? What is at Letterboxed? I don't know what that is. Okay. Don't know what that is, but whatever. Raph discovered something new. That's good. It's not related to Long Dark, so. Yeah, it could be a glitch, could be a bug they need to fix, who knows. It could be that they decided, that, which I think is a smart decision, that reading a book really doesn't matter if you have busted ribs or not. You should still be able to read books. Reading's something you can do. I mean, when you are sick in bed, you know, reading is something you can still do and get something out of it. So I'm gonna make a few bandages while we're here too. We sort of need to do that. I mean, I guess you could argue that, you know, when you're sick or something, you don't get as much out of reading as you do when you're not sick or not injured. Maybe they should just make it so it takes longer to absorb the information. Like when you're injured, it takes twice as long to absorb the information when you're injured than it does when you're not injured. I could agree with that. I could say, okay, a 5-hour book, you have to read it for 10 hours when you're injured. If you're injured, it's going to take you twice as long. So whatever time you have left, just double it. There we go. I'd be down for that. That'd be cool. That'd be okay with me. as warm as we possibly can. How many hours we got left? 67 hours left. 67. I got all choked up thinking about my broken ribs. And the 67 hours I got left of broken ribs. It got me all choked up, boys and girls. It truly did. All right, we're down to 32 kilos. Knife and hatchet are both nice and repaired up. Hang on to all that stuff. Hang on to that. I already dropped the one bedroll. There we go. Or the bearskin coat, I mean. Alright, perfect. Eat a little meat while we're down here. Yum, yum. I totally forgot I put a rope down over here. I can just climb this rope. I don't need to go all the way around. I had a realization. I was like, oh, I put a rope over here that we can just climb up to the... Yeah. A dirt-to-dur. Atheenon pulled in the dirt-to-dur. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. Just me not being that smart. I probably should bring the deer meat from that cave over there. I'll go up the rope first since I'm nice and rested right now. We'll climb the rope real quick. We'll get up there and get the stuff, and then we'll come down. And then we'll go get that deer meat out of the bear's cave over there. This is a nice little short rope too. Oh wait, I can't do it with a broken rib! God dang it! I was all proud of myself. I went, oh, I got a rope over here. I know you're all sitting there screaming at your screen going, you can't climb with a broken rib, sir. Excuse me, sir. There is no climbing with broken ribs. I thought I was being so genius there, Laka. I was like, this is gonna blow everybody's mind. Nah, my mind was the only thing getting blown. Nope, that was all me getting my mind blown there, because yeah, I screwed it up. Long Dark does not bend its rules of reality for me, no. The reality of its rules do not bend for me, unfortunately. I'd like to think they do, but they don't. Kenneth was waiting for it. Kenneth was like, wait till he gets over there and sees what happens to him. What a fool. What a foolish human. Foolish human. Wait till you see what happens to you when you get there. You are Banta Poodoo. Ooba Bamba Poodoo.
Wait till you get over there and see what happens. Ooja Banta Poodoo.
Okay. All right. Now we need to go back here where we can warm up for a little bit. There we go. They got us warmed up a little bit. That's nice. Gosh, dang it. Dang nabbit. I was so excited. so, like, stoked. We got 64 hours left. So basically 3 days. 4 days, probably, because we're, you know, we aren't going to sleep that whole time. Now, here's the thing you can do with the wolves, too. Hello, Mr. Wolf. How are you today? Would you like to play a game called I draw you in with stones and then I just snipe you from the crouch position? So yeah, you can do that with the wolves. If you see a wolf from a far ways away, if you have some stones, you can throw them at him. You know, not hit him, but you throw them towards him, make him come towards you, crouch down, archery 5. You wait for him, and then he comes right at you, and you just shoot him in the face. It's a great way to take out pesky wolves on, like, Mystery Lake, on this pond here. You can bring them over to you with very little danger to you.
Some place to escape this cold.
Which is really nice. I can read Laka. You can read the broken ribs, so you never know. Hey, maybe reading is easy for you. Reading's hard for some people like me. I don't like to read. I get past the first line and I'm like, I just don't care anymore. It's like, summarize it in the first line. Like it says, one or more of your ribs is broken. Okay, there we go. One or more of my ribs is broken. That's all I need to know. There's nothing else there. Nothing else there that I need to know. My brain just goes, no. Dun dun dun. Do do do. Do do do. I wonder. Hold on a second. I wonder. Am I? Oh, I don't know why I was off. Why I was invisible there. It's probably. Oh, I was looking at something the other day. Yeah, I could read with broken ribs. Oh, you're saying I could read with broken ribs. Oh, I see what you're saying. I could read, so possibly I could climb. I got it. Gotta get Sarah to forgive me. Oh yeah. Sarah's totally simping for me, so she completely forgave me. I think it's cabin fever that you can't read with. Maybe. I think it's cabin fever you can't read with. Which I always thought was ridiculous too, because it's like, reading seems like a good way to stimulate your mind. Alright. Wish they would change the spray mechanics. Spray mechanics are annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Spray mechanics are probably one of the most annoying things in the game. I don't like the way spray mechanics work. I never have. I think the randomness of them is just like, it's mind-bogglingly annoying. Alright, we're gonna move this fresh moose hide over here because I'm never gonna use that. But I will use these guts, so we're gonna take these down with us. Make it a penalty if you carried heavy weight for a long time. I think there's better ways they could do the springs.
I need to drop something.
There we go. I definitely think there's better avenues to take with spraying mechanics than what they do right now. The spraying mechanics right now are rather silly. But, you know, cabin fever for a lot of people is a really silly mechanic too. I carry the entire moose with my broken ribs. I do. That's how I roll. It's like broken ribs? No. That's not gonna stop me. Mr. Moose, you're coming with me. You may have broken my ribs, but you'll never break my freedom! Really? 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 Oh, that wolf is coming back. Trust me there. I was just trying to scare him away. Maybe get a cheap shot on him. I knew he's coming back. I carry a whole moose and I hit wolves. Which zone do you think is the hardest to survive in? On Interloper, I'd say probably Bleak Inlet is one of the harder ones to survive in. Lack of fuel, timber wolves, not a lot of sheltered areas. Of course, Forsaken Airfield now is kind of a Forsaken Airfield's kind of a pain in the ass too, because for same reasons. Although Forsaken Airfield has a little more fuel in it, especially with the airport there. But then it has a whole nother mechanic of the fog. It gives you insomnia. But I think Bleak Inlet's probably one of the harder ones to survive in. Of course, it also depends on what stage of the game you're in. Like, right now, if we go to Bleak Inlet, we aren't going to have that hard of a time surviving in Bleak Inlet. It's gonna be pretty easy to survive there. It's not gonna be fun, but it's gonna be a lot easier than it would have been, you know, early game. Just for the fact that we have, you know, we have massive amounts of arrows. We have decent clothing. We've got a lot more abilities. You know, we have all of our skills at level 5. So depending on what part of the game you're in, there's certain zones that become easier and less easy to live in. I mean, your basic core systems, I guess you could say, core zones, like Pleasant Valley, Mystery Lake, Coastal Highway. I think those are probably some of the easier zones to live in, long term. Just because they have an abundance of resources, they have an abundance of places to go, they have an abundance of fuel, abundance of animals, abundance of food. And then like Ash Canyon, I think Ash Canyon and Hush River Valley, although Ash Canyon and Hush River Valley, bye-bye, Tylea. Ash Canyon and Hush River Valley have their own, like, challenges, but, like, the abundance of cattails in both of those zones make them way easier to survive in. Just because. just because they have those benefits to them. So, different zones have different factors. I think each zone I think each zone though, definitely presents its own challenges, which I think is pretty cool about Long Dark. It's not like every zone is just a rinse repeat of another zone. Every zone has its own little challenges, its own little foibles and benefits and negatives. Hey Emmy, how you doing? Hello, hello. And so zone by zone, you just have to look at them and go, okay, what's going to be my, biggest challenge in this zone? Like I said, like in Bleak Inlet, your biggest challenge, in my opinion, in that zone, even more than the Timberwolves, for long-term survival in that zone, the biggest challenge is the lack of fuel. There are not a lot of sticks in that zone. There's certain places where there's sticks in it, but there's not a lot of sticks in that zone. Are you figuring out your next challenge after this one? Well, this has kind of inspired me, Nana, to go, I've been able to do 50 days in each of these zones. I've gotten a lot more familiar with them. And so I'm thinking of just doing like 50-day starts in some of the zones, like in every interloper zone. Just trying to live for 50 days, say in Blackrock, 50 in Hush River, and just restarting and starting in those zones. I already know I can do Pleasant Valley. I already know I can do Ash Canyon. 50 days in Forlorn Muskeg, though. Could you imagine doing 50 early days in Forlorn Muskeg? With no bows, no knives, no hatchets, having to trap rabbits and survive with no bedroll, most likely. Not a lot of cloth. I mean, Forlorn Muskeg is going to be a toughie. Hush River Valley is probably the one I'd want to do the most, because I think I love Hush River Valley. But, yeah. So, I have some ideas for something like that. I really enjoy doing the 50 days, but I think I'd rather cut it down to 25 or 30 days, because I found if I can live for 30 days in a zone, or 25 or 30 days in the zone, generally the rest of the zone doesn't present much of a challenge. It's like once you've done some of it, it's not hard to do the rest. You know what I'm saying? So probably I'll just do it in like 25-day chunks and be like, let's see if we can live 25 days in Forlorn Muskeg without, just starting there and living there. Which I think we could do. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough. Forlorn has one advantage in that there's a lot of cattails in Forlorn Muskeg. The biggest disadvantage I've seen in Forlorn Muskeg is there is not a lot of matches in Forlorn Muskeg anymore. There's like one box of matches. You're not going to get a whole bunch of matches. You have to be really, really careful with your match consumption in that zone. I need you, Mr. Rabbit. I'm so sorry. So match consumption is going to be very much more something we'll have to watch. Because a lot of the starting zones you can get 2-3 boxes of matches in. I think we got one box of match in Forlorn Muskeg. And I don't remember ever getting Maglens there. I've got can openers there before. Sometimes a hacksaw. So Forlorn would be tough. Forlorn will be a toughie. But it'd be fun. So, be a fun struggle. Let's go in our cave, gather a little bit of wood. Oh!
This'll come in handy.
85%! What? What? Oh! 100%? What the heck? Oh my, oh my. Day 400, hey Chaos, how you doing? Oh my. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I did win the lottery. That is literally winning the lottery in this game. Oh wow, I built that way far out here. Okay, that's fine though. We got firewood. We've got the fur. We've got some sticks. Oh, thanks so much, man. Yeah, we just hit 7 years yesterday. That was really cool. We had a lot of fun. I did modify the front of my bases with that little, you know, like a little curved piece, a little notched piece there, and it works so well. Great idea. Great idea there. That works so well. It allows me to headshot those damn zombies instead of having to knock them to the ground and then headshot them. So. Oh, I don't have any way to make water here, do I? Oh well, I have a liter of water, so we're good. We're good. But yeah, it was a fun day yesterday. We had a great time. Yesterday. I was very happy with it. Thank you for the super thanks as well, there, Chaos Mate. Can't let that go without saying thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the watching. Thank you for all the good comments and all the good stuff. Yum, yum, yum. And yum, yum, yum. Let's grab one of the hides off this guy. Mainly I need the hides from these guys. The guts are nice, but they're not really necessary. I don't know if I have enough water, though. I think I probably do. I used up most of my water there. Okay. I'm not even going to bother taking the gut. It's just extra time I don't need to spend doing it. So, just extra time I don't need to spend. My bunnies can be my friends. All my friends are bunnies. All right, let's drop the 2 bunny hides. There we go. That'll just be so we can repair our stuff. There we go. And there we go. By the way, Chaos, how's your girlfriend doing? I have taken all my meds. Yes, all my meds are taken with the broken ribs. Hope your girlfriend's doing better, my man. I know she's going through a rough time, so hope things are going well. All right, we got nighttime. Let's get our bedroll down. Let's move it back here a little bit further, actually. There we go. It's not gonna fill us all the way up, but it'll get us pretty good. We can sleep like 8 hours. Which should be good enough to get us through into the morning. So, but yeah, we just got an 85% Fire Striker on day 427. That's pretty awesome.
Survived another night.
I'm pretty psyched about that. Oh!
Surrounded by snow.
Who else? Okay, whose girlfriend was? Somebody's girlfriend had their mother pass away. For some reason, I was thinking it was you, Chaos. I'm so sorry. I'm confusing you with somebody else. I'm confusing with somebody else. Somebody's girlfriend just had their mom die, and for some reason, I thought it was yours. So you're like, wait a second. Somebody said, wait, hold on a second. I have a girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. Honey, don't listen to Atheenon. He's going crazy. Yeah, there was somebody whose mom just died, or yeah, and I thought it was you, but I'm just mixing up people now because I'm old and my memory's slipping. You know, what can you do when you're old and your memory starts to slip away? You struggle to remember things. Yeah, don't tell his wife that. Jeez, I'm outing people. I'm outing people now. Their girlfriend's mom died, yeah. Do you remember who that was, Honora? I can't think of it. For some reason, I had it in my mind that it was Chaos. Now I feel now I'm all embarrassed. I'm all embarrassed. My memory's going. Now I'm more embarrassed because I'm just old. There's the deer carcass there. The deer carcass there. There's all those mushrooms and stuff there. I need to map that there. Clip that part and say, hey now, hey now. Hey now, hey now. The dream is over. Just wait till you hit a point where you can't remember what a memory is. I know, that's my biggest fear. My biggest fear. About to grab the mantis back in a minute. What? I thought you weren't playing Starfield, Honora. I thought you didn't. I thought you didn't like it, and you weren't playing it, and now you are. I see how it is. I love the mantis. The mantis is my fave. The mantis makes me happy. It makes me happy. I had to go with Starfield, not for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, not every game is going to be for every person. There's games that aren't for me, that other people absolutely adore, like Project Zomboid. Zomboid. I'm just, it just, for me, that it doesn't resonate, and I just can't get that into it. Mainly because of the isometric view and the moving around, you know, having to aim with your mouse. I don't deal real well with that view on stuff. So, you know, for me, it's not for me. But that doesn't mean it can't be for other people. So, I am gonna leave a little bit of this here. You love the outpost stuff? I haven't even built an outpost yet. I haven't even built an outpost yet.
This gear.
Outpost what? I don't even know where to start with an outpost. I don't know what materials I need to build it. I guess I need to load my ship up with a bunch of, like, components or something, and just go out and build it, so. Too much first-person shooter combat in Starfield? See, I don't actually mind that too much, so. One feeding mats into the other. Oh, so you can set it up so it like, you can take mats from one to the other of them? That's kind of cool. Well, it very much reminds me of like a hybrid of Mass Effect and No Man's Sky. It kind of draws from both of those. It has the dialogue and that sort of stuff from Mass Effect, and then and the combat, and then it has sort of like the planet exploration and the flying around, and the space combat of like a No Man's Sky. At least that's sort of that's sort of the best way I can feel to compare it to other stuff, you know. How many hours do we got left? 47 hours. I have not done any tip-ups here yet, no. I've not done any tip-ups here. I do want to do some tip-ups, but I just haven't yet. Alright, everything's in good shape. I'm just going to repair these, because why not? More zombioid was improved, the less I liked it. Yeah, I tried Project Zombioid, and I returned it. I tried it for an hour and a half, and I was like, this just isn't for me. It's not the game for me. It's just not. I gave it a fair shot. I tried it out, and I was like, nah, I'm good. But like I said, it's fine. Not every game's for everybody. I've been having a blast with Starfield. I'm enjoying it. I'm curious to see where it goes. I think it'll be kind of fun to see where it ends up. So here's the cutoff right here. I didn't bring my pry bar out, which makes me sad.
Too cold to think.
I know you are, buddy. There we go. Got a couple fish tip-ups out on the ice now. That's as close as we can put them. I'm happy with that. We've got now, how many days we got under our belt here? We've now got 11 days under our belt here in Broken Railroad, and we still have a lot to explore. We have to go all the way around to the cache, and I believe the bunker's over there too. And we got to go down into the ravine, but we can't do that until we've got our broken ribs taken care of. Yeah, we got brokey ribs. We're brokey brokes. We got 44 hours of recovery still to go. 44 hours. I'm gonna take that and smash it open with that, and I'm gonna take my pots because I keep forgetting those. He did a little damage to me, and that was it. He damaged, and that was it. He didn't really do anything. You can get to the bottom of the ravine with broken ribs. You can jump. BK. I want you to time yourself out. I want you to put yourself on timeout. You can probably go down, but I need a way back up. That's all I get. A fresh lake whitefish. Really. For my troubles. That's what I get. A fresh lake whitefish. Seriously, game? Seriously. That's what you give me. Wow. All I can say is wow. Well, why not just go back up? You could try. You could try for sure. I think you can get that burbach fish here, and I think you can pretty much get the fish that you usually get, the golden eye dude. Then you can get him. Oh. Why am I carrying fresh guts around? Oh. Because I have all these fresh hides and everything that I never dropped. Jeez Louise, what a moron. I think you can get the smallmouth bass. I'm lucky I didn't attract any wolves out there. Jeez Louise. You know, it's interesting. I've caught really nice fish with no bait and no lure before. So I don't know how much the lure and the bait, the quote-unquote lure and bait, actually plays into anything. Other than makes you feel better about it, I guess. I don't know. But we could try. I mean, I'm not gonna cook this fish up, so I could harvest him up and make some bait. So if you catch any fish, you go ahead and you harvest them, and you can get fishing bait out of them. The bigger the fish, the more bait you get out. Which I guess makes sense. Let's go see if we can bait some hooks, boys and girls. The one thing you have to remember is that this fish bait, you cannot drop it as a decoy, and the fish bait all counts as stink on you as well. So I would highly recommend, if you're going to bait your hooks, make sure to drop this bait first. Put a lure and some bait on there. I just leave the bait out here by the fishing hole. There we go. So we got 4 more bait. Now, if you're fishing, you want to have the bait on you, because every time you catch a fish, it rebaits the hook automatically until you run out of bait. So if you have 6 bait on you and you're just sitting there fishing by a hole, you can just it'll just keep using up the bait until it's gone. So if you use the fish for bait, you do not get the oil, no. You get no oil for using fish for bait.
Feels like night is coming.
Figured I'd grab a little extra fuel. Why not?
So cold.
No, you aren't. No, you aren't. You're fine. Just chill out, Will. You're gonna be. It's all gonna be okay, buddy. All gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine, my friend. Alright, there we go. Hypothermia is taken care of. Let's pass a little time, get a little bit. We got 34 hours of moose stomp still. Let's pass a little time. Passing time counts against it as well. So passing time or sleeping, either one counts against your moose stomp. So feel free to do either. I don't know what it is about picking a piece of deer meat up and just seeing that cool 1,000 calories there. It always just makes me so happy. It's like a nice round even number. I like those round, nice even numbers like that. It's very fulfilling. Just drop that here. Bye-bye. I am doing 2 bear coats, but right now with the broken ribs, I can only wear one of them. Because if I wear both of them, I have literally no sprint at all. So right now, I'm just doing the one. Why does it feel like a storm is settling in? We'll see. Yeah, it feels like a storm settling in. Feels like we're gonna get a storm.
Come on.
Alright, let's just YOLO it. Let's just go for a YOLO. How long do fish tip-ups last? They last a pretty good time. Pretty good amount of time. They wear down every time you use them. Oh, the storm did not set in. Nice. We got a golden eye. Golden eye. See, like, my fish tip-up is now at 79%. Woo! We got the burbot. We got the burbot, boys and girls. Oh yeah. Tip that up. Get the burbot cooking there. Nice. Well, isn't that nice? The weather's actually cooperating for a change. Now, the other nice thing you can do is you can sit here by the fire and fish yourself. I love that I can fish, and you can have that going at the same time. So I could actually physically have fish tip up, another hole in the ice, and I could have both fish tip ups going and be fishing myself at the same time. Oh shoot! I just had fish tartare. I just ate raw fish, boys and girls. I just ate raw fish, and it didn't do anything to me, which is awesome. All right, let's get a little fishing in. You know, we should put a couple things of water on here. There we go. Streamer luck. I don't know what you're talking about. Sushi. We just have sushi. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. The sushi's really good around here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Well, this one seems to be really a lot better than that one there. I don't know. So see, we can get a little fishing going on here. Hey, look, there's another fish trap that just came up. Got a couple smallmouth bass.
It's getting dark out here.
Yes,
Time
it
to look for
is.
shelter.
So this is definitely, in my mind, improved fishing a lot. Because now you can actually make fishing efficient. Before, when all you could do is sit by a fire... Oh, that burned itself. Dang it. Okay, that was sad. Before, when all you could do is just sit by a fire and, you know, and fish personally, it kind of was a little disappointing, to be honest. It just wasn't as good. And now that you can actually, like, passively fish, not only does it open up the possibility to actively fish while you passively fish, but it also opens up the opportunity for you to have multiple fishing operations going on at the same time. And then when a storm hits like this, you just go, oh, well, I'm bailing. And you just bail out and go, okay, I'm going indoors. I'm gonna let the fish traps keep going. I'll figure it out later. And it opens up the opportunity to put fishing holes out on previously unfishable areas, like Monolith Lake, the pond here in Broken Railroad. Well, it used to be Pensive Pond in Mystery Lake. You can also fish out. You can also put fishing holes out in. You can put fishing holes out on Crystal Lake in Timberwolf Mountain. You can put fishing holes out in some of the bodies of water in Ash Canyon. So there's a lot more opportunities to actually utilize fishing, where it used to be, it was a very niche type thing that you could do in certain zones, and really, Coastal Highway was like the fishing zone. That's where a majority of people usually would fish, is because there's just so many fishing huts out there. Mystery Lake as well, but mainly Coastal Highway. You can't actually put any around the dam area. We tried to put some down there. I don't believe I was able to get any sort of activity down there when I went through. I may be wrong, but I don't think I was. Now, like I said, I may be incorrect. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I don't know if you can put any down below the dam in Winding River. It seems like most of the rivers don't allow you to put fish traps down on it, or to make holes in the ice. That's the most important thing. Making the hole in the ice is the main thing. If you can make a hole in the ice, you can do it. Milton Basin, yes, you can. Milton Basin, yep. Milton Basin is now majorly OP, and we'll be spending quite a bit of time in Milton Basin, as a matter of fact, when we first go there. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I actually, last time I was there, I was in the cave, and right outside to the right there, where like the rabbits spawn, I had like 3 fish traps set up. It was awesome. It was so awesome. It was like, oh, I got all this fish meat. Yay! So yeah, there's the new fishing is really, I think personally it's one of the better additions they've made to the game in a while. I really truly do. It really expands your ability to actually take advantage of fish in the game, especially in Interloper. People have always taken advantage of it in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, because a lot of times in Pilgrim, Voyager, sometimes in Stalker, you can sit in a fish hut with no fire going at all and just fish. Because the fishing hut keeps you warm enough. Yeah, it's gonna be a little cold. Gonna be a little cold out here. Are there any fish dishes to cook? Yes, there are fish dishes to cook. They take, I believe, trout though. I believe you have to. I believe it's trout that you have to use in the fishy dishes. Let me look real quick for you, Blur. There's coastal fish cakes, which I think take trout. And there's also a trout stew. It made fishing cool again. All the cool kids are fishing now, Kenneth. And so I had to keep up with the cool kids and go fishing. It gives you something to do, too, which is kind of nice. Let me just drop this fish here. Okay, so I know there's a trout stew that specifically takes trout. I don't think either of those take anything. And then there is the coastal fish cakes, which also take trout. So all of the items that you can make take trout. That take fish. Yeah. So if it takes fish, it's a trout, which I think they should make it so you have to, like, not skin the fish, but I think that they should make it so you have to do something to the fish before you can actually utilize the fish. I think they should, you should have to, like, fillet it or something, and then, like, all the fish recipes should just take a piece of filleted fish. And of course, the bigger the fish, the more fillets you get off of it. But I think that would be a better way to do it than just say, you have to use trout, period. Because trout, you don't get in many places. It'd be different if you caught a lot of trout in different places, but most of the time you're getting whitefish, you're getting golden eyes, you're getting sea bass, you're getting burbots. Trout only appear in a couple places in the game. So it'd be nice if you, it'd be nice if they made it a little more accessible, I guess. All right, let's just pass time for an hour. Well, boys and girls, it has been an awesome 4 hours. We're gonna wrap it up here because we now are on day 430, 13 days into Broken Railroad. We still have a lot to do here. We still have 15 hours of broken ribs to get rid of. Huzzah. So we have a lot to do here still. We got to go down to the bottom of the ravine. We got to go up on the path over to the this memento cache, and there's also a hatch up over here as well. So we got to go up and do all that. I want to map up as much of this zone as I can. As you can see, we've got kind of a little map going on, which is nice, but I'd like to get more of it mapped up if we could. So we'll be doing that as well. But for right now, I'm going to bid you all adieu. I'm going to go out to my daughter's birthday party. I don't know, later this evening, I may stream some, I may stream a little bit. If I do stream tonight, it'll probably be Starfield. This is our beautiful picture of the day, which I'm going to post up on Twitter and put that out there. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the super stickers, the membership renewals and the new memberships. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure to turn the bells on for the channel so you get notified when I go live. But it's pretty easy. Saturday, Sunday mornings, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. We're live here on YouTube. The rest of the time, thank you so much, everybody, for watching the YouTube videos and for all the comments and everything like that. I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next time.